You say that like I'm not French. Famously. Hello, everyone. That was funny to me. And also, that was rude to me, specifically. Hello, everyone. How are you? And of course, as soon as I put a sweater on, it is hot in my room. Ish. How are we doing? I'm alive. Same. How's the new iPad? It's good. It has so much storage, which is very nice. I've started playing Zenless Zone Zero again. I'm real excited about that. I'm also glad you didn't hurt your ankle. I don't need to hear about... If I had a nickel for every ankle injury I've heard about in the past week, I'd have now 3 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it is weird that it happened 3 times. Hope I'm ready to cry. Am I gonna cry? Oh no. Ballet corps. Oh hell yeah. I was a ballet girly. In my youth. In my youth. I could have said thrice. That's... Yeah, I could have. I could have. And I simply didn't. I spent 8 hours today playing the horse gotcha game. The horse gotcha game? The horse gotcha game? The... Sorry. Oh, okay. I don't know about that one. I was like, hold on, am I supposed to know what this? I heard of a horse gotcha. Is that... I couldn't tell if that meant if it was a gotcha game about horses or a gotcha game made specifically for horses. The ones where the horses are anime girls and you make them run? What's up, comrades? Hey, Eduardo. For horses, by horses. This is what I'm saying. We need to start thinking about the horses when we're making our video games. Are they accessible to horses? Do they, you know, include horse-based narratives? Genshin is doing really poorly in the horse department because they keep mentioning horses, and I have yet to see one motherfucking horse. One singular horse. Not one. There's some horse-shaped creatures, none of which are horses. They'll put everything except for a horse in Genshin Impact, and honestly, I do love that commitment to the bit. They fully have the ability to put a horse in Genshin Impact, and they won't do it. Because it's funnier if they don't. This is the same reason it took us that long to ever meet Varka. The very last update we ever get for Genshin Impact. About the animal they did add. No. He's hiding the horses. They'll put an actual unicorn in before we see one of the horses. Trust. Yes, I agree. Crazy. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, Simon. You need to be quiet. Because it's Genshin Impact time. It's Genshin Impact time. Wait. Where's my volume?
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Thank you, Farina. Hello. Ugh. Okay. Scale of 1 to 10. How bad? Once again, I'm going in 100% blind. I just want our beloved Conrian to be included, so he has a fake title of Cavalry Captain. I mean, I've been saying this. That's you know that's a real theory, right? That's a very real theory that people have about Kaya, myself included. I think about that sometimes. 1 is depressing and 10 is happy, then it's an 8 until it's a 2? Hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah. Okay. 6 sounds good. Okay. I think we're just gonna go. It's like that one post where Venti thinks all horses went extinct when he woke up and he thinks cavalry captain is more an honorary title. Oh my god. I would believe it. I really would. We've got an honorary knight. Why not have an honorary cavalry captain? You know? Staying on theme. Really, if you think about it. Alright. Let's fucking go. Honorary horse!
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Oh my god. Yes, my... So stupid. My favorite horse, Kai Halberick.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present.
Not even...
Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
No. Sorry, Catherine, have you met me? Do I look like the kind of bitch that takes a vacation? That's not a word that's in my vocabulary.
I never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry.
Well, $10 says this isn't gonna last for a minute and a half.
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
No, literally, my last vacation ended in the Mare Javari. What is a vacation? Is that a disease?
That's right. Another win for Tibet's top duo.
So fucking true.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
The how? What?
Oh, yeah. Llama told us that was coming up soon.
Uh-huh. She totally did, and I remembered it and everything.
Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
So, like, every major holiday.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the
Nutcracker
moon
Christmas,
goddess
I was
through
about to
song and
say.
dance.
Are we going through the whole deal today? We're gonna see. I'm gonna try and power through as much as humanly possible, but I'm famously a yapper, so it may, depending on how much we get through today, I may also do a little bit tomorrow. We'll see.
They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, nice.
Whew, sounds like fun.
I'm down.
Great. Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Yeah! I somehow forgot about that. Amid everything else, what with all of the everything else that's been happening, I kind of forgot about my fucking spaceship.
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
Do we have to talk about this right in front of Catherine? I know. No offense, Catherine.
By
But
my logic,
you don't need to know
you'll
about
never
my
find what
spaceship.
you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I think it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right?
I guess.
Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now.
If
And
only it was
just
that
keep an
easy.
ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Spaceship-related intel. Paimon, I adore you. We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rurier. Has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her. But surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far. How that man. There are things. Ooh boy howdy. Ooh boy howdy. I have things that I so desperately want to say aloud right now about the doctor that I can't because they're Amphorious spoilers. So,
What's wrong?
I don't want to talk
You
about
look
this
super
bitch.
serious all of a sudden.
Fuck you mean, Dottore Amphorious. Hey, I get to say, hey, guess what I get to say now? Guess what I get to say now? Fucking mem, bitches! Eduardo, I'll DM you about it later. It's so bad. Eduardo, it's so bad. If I'm right, if we're right, it's so bad. Andy can confirm. If I'm correct in my thoughts about this, actually, Eduardo, if you're curious, go into the Honkai Star Rail spoilers channel on the server, because it's right there, and it's so bad. If I'm right, it's so fucking bad. I cannot stress this enough. I will explain in detail later, but it's so bad. I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor and Voidfish Static.
Huh? I might guess why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natland that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui.
Oh god.
It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
I left off after Mighty said there was no word for fear in the Kremnoan language. Subject, you're gonna learn real fast. There's no word for a lot of things in the Kremnoan language. He's too busy committing evil deeds in his stupid lab where he can hear weird screaming. Yeah. Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing? What do you, the fuck you mean inaction and good thing? Just because you can't physically see him acting doesn't mean he's not acting. That man famously doesn't show himself until it's too late. He does his shit in the shadows of his stupid little laboratories. Yeah, he should not be left to his own devices. The less I know, the worse. Infinitely worse. All the shit he did in Sumeru was in the shadows when no one knew what he was up to. This is opposite promising. This is bad. This is so bad. I have things I want to say about this man. Hey, that could be another, hey, Andy, write this down. This is another parallel with Voidfish Static. Because Voidfish Static famously erased, didn't make public appearances and, hid all of his research, so that it couldn't be found. Dottore is the same fucking way.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Someone made a chart of adjectives used to describe Dottore. The top two are threatening and arrogant. Andy, write that down.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Hey, Paimon. I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Oh, baby. Paimon has short-term memory loss. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Let's go see my baby. Come on. Columbina. Hey, babe. Ma'am? Oh, God. Hi, baby.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Oh, should I go? Time's up.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Time's up. Oh, I like that. Hey, baby.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
Yes, I would be sleeping if I'd been left the fuck alone. Mem isn't enough. Fooey!
They say that travelers return home bearing
I'm
bags
terrified.
full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes,
Obviously.
this planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
Yo.
If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers.
You
I
will
mean-
what?
I will cease to exist entirely.
What? Huh?
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
Cease to exist entirely. What the fuck?
How do you intend to return?
Columbina, I know a guy who can open you a whole of Teyvat. I got you.
The moon prayer night
Yeah,
is
come on,
soon
Dane.
to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
Oh, hell yeah.
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false
That's the
sky.
issue, huh?
I will be using a much gentler approach. But
Come
I
on,
do
wake
love
up.
the analogy. It's fun.
Columbina Trebuchet.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
Yeah, forget breaking down the door to Conria. We need to break a hole into the firmament.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm so tired, baby.
I'm
Go
just
lay down.
kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Alright. Baby, I love you so much.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rayhir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up!
Whenever they do the difference between wandering and traveling thing, I get sad. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back! Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
Can I isekai into Genshin just to give Columbina a hug? Damn, me the fuck too.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
The question Lauma asked her? Do I remember what that is? Do I know what that is? I mean, do I remember it? Certainly I do not. Oh, baby.
And also, I do not know.
You don't know what that is? Okay, cool. Baby? Oh.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Hell yeah.
Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
Okay, let's go see Lama. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure everything's gonna
Not
be fine.
sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
And Traveler's powerful. She got this. Everything's.
Hey,
I don't like how
Lama,
you capitalized
it's us.
that.
Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Oh hey!
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Alright. Yes, everything will go smoothly and happily and perfectly. Why don't I believe you?
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
They hid him from us for 5 years. And now they're like, fine, have him every 2 seconds. And I'm not complaining.
Right, yeah, that too.
Okay.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are
Yes.
underway?
Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
Do you think the whole Mondstadt trip was just them following a drunken Varka across Tibet? Probably, yeah.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue.
Yeah.
It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Every time I look at Varka, I think, Ito, this could have been you. This should have been you. Should have been you. Can't take a bite out of the moon. It won't fix me, but it'll definitely make me worse.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
I know.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision.
Well, I mean, what other choice does she have? Because the alternative, allegedly, is she stops existing. Like, I also would go back to the moon if the alternative was I eventually just stop existing.
Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Adepti? You mean my lawyer? She's half Adepti, okay? But yes.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Yeah.
We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
That's what I'm saying.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Uh-huh.
Hey! Did you
I'm
catch
sure it
that?
will.
Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
I got it.
Before you leave,
Say less.
let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
I wonder if Varka misses Mondstadt. I got a vibe when you said that. Oh, absolutely. Well, of course he does. This is home. And he's been away for a really long time. Of course he misses Mondstadt.
Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Okay. He's here for the moon, Mondstadt, after all.
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Mom?
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Ooh.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Ooh.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
I had the same thoughts about you. Wait. Okay. Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
I know what you are.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frostmoon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah, no, me too.
I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frostmoon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frostmoon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
You can't wait for Voidfish static? I can wait. I can wait for Voidfish static. I can wait.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity.
I can wait.
I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
Yeah.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Well, there is a firmament in the way, bestie, so that might actually be the case.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
I'm having a hard time believing that she's actually going to be able to get to the moon without Dainsleif opening up a hole in the sky. It's fine, we know a guy. It's true. Where is he, though? Is he still here? Do we know where he is? Mem? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Dane pulled a Dane who won't see him for a year. A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Sounds good in principle. But will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? That's how I feel about this.
Huh? Hey, over there. It's Duran and Albedo with twins.
My special boys.
What could they be chatting about?
My 3 special boys.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Hello.
Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, baby.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Huh? What now? What about, huh? What did you just sign me up for?
Wait, let me guess. the righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon.
Huh?
Haha. Yes, that too.
Huh?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Huh?
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Causality. Oh god.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nosha Town.
Okay.
At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
What? Huh?
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters,
Oh.
but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Interesting.
Huh?
I don't
What
like
do you
that.
mean? Like, you could see them,
Sorry.
but not touch them?
You found ghosts? Did you find monster ghosts? Sorry, you found monster ghost? Oh, day 3 of Durance story. Oh, I saw you have to do it in like real-time days. That's crazy. I'm not gonna be able to stream that. Sorry, folks. Love you so much. I do not have the time for that. That will be happening off stream.
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Ooh, very similar to Dirith. Kinda. Monster ghost. Ghost of a monster. Abyss
Yes,
ghost.
it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
Well, good. I'm glad.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's
Small
a first.
houses? How do you get the ghost of a house? What house got killed in a terrible passion?
It's a first for me, too.
Does a house have a
So
soul?
I'm planning to look into it further just to be
like
on the
a
safe
yeah,
side.
how
I
small?
intend
Like
to
a dog
inspect a few
house?
more locations.
How did we get from rock to animal to house? Ghost house.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Oh god, that can't be good.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message.
Yeah.
I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
Yeah, that's opposite shocking. I'm excited to see Frankie's reaction to Voidfish Static and Voidfish Static. Alright. Alright, yeah, no, you have fun with your little void. You have fun with that, okay? You have fun with omitting information that I can't know yet. Fine.
We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a
Yeah,
nutshell,
that sounds about right.
describes how Alice operates.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nodcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Alright. Oh shit. I gotta go down. go more down. I always forget where everything is. I also don't know what's going on. Okay, we're shaking hands. We're holding hands in solidarity of not knowing what the fuck is happening.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
Oh! That rare. Oh.
But this time, either everyone's
I don't like
getting
that.
lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
That's not good. That's not good.
Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
Yeah! Yeah, it's a big one, huh?
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Yup.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too.
Ghost.
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh, no. No, no. Why? No. What? No.
Oh.
I don't like that.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
Oh my god, wait. Wait, the second A story quest. Do you remember when the tree got all fucky and there were ghosts everywhere? This is what Frankie remembers of A's second story quest. When the tree got fucky and there were ghosts everywhere. Except A could interact with them, kinda. It reminds me of that. Like reenacting the past.
They claim to be from Hyperborea,
Ah!
a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is
Ah!
true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Ah, yes. I see. Ancient ghosts.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Yeah, that's a lot.
That sounds like this merits further exploration.
I don't like this.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
Babe, you... Okay.
It's
Yes,
quite
ma'am.
a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Oh? He's such a jock, no really.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
Also, Nefer, you say that like you don't already have the Lady Moonchanter's good favor. You're literally girlfriends. You gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Are you gonna look at me? You're gonna tell me that I'm wrong, Nefer? That's what I fucking
I
thought.
think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
And me?
Agreed. It coincides with my
I
duty
wanna
as a
know.
lightkeeper.
I wanna know. Dendro, Your Honor.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even
Yeah.
a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
You weren't even there when I became honorary knight. What are you talking about? Girl, be so fucking for real.
We managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join.
I'm built different.
No point
What can I
shutting
say?
myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
My girl.
No. 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 No.
Okay.
Way to contradict me
Okay.
in front of...
Wait. No, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
What happened?
So many people. All right, everyone inside. Quick.
What? Huh? Oh, bye. What?
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star
You what? You what? You what?
And it was some sort of flying ship.
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship, a Star Central?
That's gotta be the one you came to
Uh-huh.
the in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Yeah.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds.
Where'd it go,
It's
Yoda?
time the
You
last
can
to
still
find
blow
out.
people's minds. Where did it go?
Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Ah, now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
Girl. As a healthcare professional, I diagnosed Nefer with a case of down bad for llama-titis. This is a conversation for next time. And it's a huge discovery on your part, and I'm so proud of you.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Yeah, I gotta find my fuck-ass spaceship.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my
He
thumbs,
just wants
do
to be
you?
involved, man. Don't look
Please?
at him like that. He's just a little guy and it's his birthday. The first one. Oh, God.
Fair enough. You
Ghost
can tag
spaceship?
along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
Can't wait. I'm sure nothing bad will happen while we go ghost hunting.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too, Albedo.
You too.
What could go wrong?
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
First of a baker's dozen, void. Ah, shit. Also, hey, it's my fucking spaceship. I deserve to know about it. Alright?
Got to drink water.
Eh. What's up, bro? Okay. Spaceship ghost, let's go. Let's go catch us a spaceship ghost. I wish they had buffed Albedo's character model, not just his kit.
It's pouring out here.
Ooh!
Wait, the water levels aren't rising, are they?
I forgot about that line. Oh! Baby! I forgot about that line! Baby! Hold on, I gotta be sad for a minute. And then I can freak out about a spaceship ghost. Ghost of spaceship. Since nobody else does it in this house, thank you. You did, Andy.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship.
I was looking away when Farina spoke and was like, is she in this quest? God. They were actively crying and I made them drink water. You did. You did. Bye! Andy, you're back on water duty. I'm still hung up on the fact that a ship can have a ghost. Yeah, no, me too.
But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
Not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Hi, babe!
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal.
Let's not forget Sibling never actually left the ship. Well, no, wait, hold on. It was Traveler never actually left the ship until the time. Right? Until the, Abyss sibling came back. It was Traveler. Traveler. Spooky spaceship. Ooh. We didn't see. Oh, true. So neither of us left the ship. So neither of us actually. So hold on. Man, there's some real bad time fuckery happening. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the other part where we gave Dirida the key but hadn't left, and then they were like, what the fuck? And then we saw. So both of us separately had a what the fuck moment where we thought we'd left the ship and then. Or we thought the other one left the ship, but turns out they didn't. Turns out neither of us ever left the ship and it's all been a dream.
No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
It looks like a hologram.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
We're gonna find the real ship and there's gonna be 2 corpses inside. I can't wait. Oh god.
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with, and no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
Also, are we gonna talk about the fact that the other ghosts that have been showing up are from 6,000 years ago? And it just so happens that another ghost that showed up is our spaceship. Close enough. Welcome back. Twins showed up a long damn time ago, Theory. Yeah, can we talk about that, please? Hello? All the other ghosts that showed up are from 6,000 years ago. And now our spaceship is showing up. Twins have been here for a long fucking time. Confirmed. There are? We'll see.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals, and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Wait, I thought we couldn't talk to the ghost. You can talk to the deer ghost? Huh?
Oh, it's leaving.
Oh, bye.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh. What'd you find,
All back
man?
together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while.
This implies that the animal language used by the Rhymehorn deers went through no changes in 500 plus years.
This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary.
Well, I don't
Certainly
think...
nothing to do with the spaceship.
I don't think that's what's happening, because Llama's ability is just to understand animals. She can just understand them. I don't think if... My interpretation of that has always been, it's almost a bit like the, oh, what's it called? In Star Rail, the, like, transit, what's it called? The synesthesia beacon? The synesthesia beacons in Star Rail, where it just automatically translates things. That's what it's always, like, that's always been my interpretation. I don't know what that's based on, but... Because it's just she understands them and she can hear them all the time. Because we don't hear her speaking Rhymehorn deer, you know?
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Feels like I talked to that too. That's fair.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Makes me think of the TARDIS and how it translates things for the Doctor and his companions just by them spending... Yeah, like that. The true Nodcry Archon. So true.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by
It's
even
okay,
an
you tried,
inch.
baby.
The sniffer mole
It's a big
tried
ship,
too,
man, I get
but
it.
despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and
What?
all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Crazy.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
I saw somebody saying that if Nodcry had a Travail character, it would have been Llama, and I 100%... Oh, yeah.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Bye!
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
I thought we couldn't interact with the ghosts. Didn't they say that like multiple times and now we can talk to ghosts?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Hello, welcome back to my twins have been here for a long ass time theory. Glad you could make it.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Would you approximate how many years you think it has been here? And also, what year are you from? What year is it?
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Long as I can remember. Good to know. I can walk into the spaceship. It's like the ghost ship in the what's it called? The ghost ship in Fontaine. That. It's like that. How many years has it been
Come on,
in
brothers.
Grandpa's?
If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Don't
Today
you
is the
fucking
day we
dare.
strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Oh my god.
We should go with them.
Yeah.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
Yes,
I
he
was
is.
just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Alright.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Oh, let's be clear, Paimon, he was doing both. Simultaneously.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these
God
people.
damn it. If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Or, if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Yeah, well, I knew it existed. I didn't need that.
And think about it.
I need answers.
So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
So how the fuck did it move?
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Barca.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
We're Team Knights of Favonius? Alright.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Okay.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Yeah, no, I think if anything, he would partake in the blasphemy. Oh.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
Mr. Celestia's cider is terrible and I'm never visiting. Would support blasphemy 100%. True.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
My boy.
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
Oh, Duran, my double soul dragon, my baby,
In the
my
face of the
angel.
abyssal onslaught, all
My
were
sweet,
like
sweet
grains of
boy.
sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is
My sweet
history.
boy.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's.
My baby.
You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
Baby.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return.
They showed it for like 1 second, but the spirit Duran tried to save was wearing Conrian clothes? Oh god. Oh god.
Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a
Flynn's
burden
voice
it can be to
changed now.
carry the Abyss with you.
Sounds the same to me. It's not... Pretty sure it's the same guy still. For sure. Definitely. We would have heard about it. I think. Still Nick Olson. He's just being less wispy. Ah. I didn't notice a difference.
And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Oh, baby.
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly.
Oh, baby.
Should I even exist at all?
My boy.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
My boy.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
He's just a little guy.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
Should I even exist at all? You should talk to your puppet friend, Durin.
Well,
He
if
has some
everyone's
thoughts on
caught
this
their
matter.
breath, I suppose we should
I
head
bet.
back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Okay.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Okay. Durin, I have the perfect song for you. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Baby, I love you so much.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Hell yeah.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
I love you so much. What's up, Nefer?
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh. Yeah, that was it. Hyperborea. Hyperborea.
I'm only here for 5 seconds. Do you have a Lord of the Rings book? I do. I have all the Lord of the Rings, and I have the Hobbit, and I have the Silmarillion. I got them all. Like Pokemon, I got them all. Hi, Spence. Bye, Spence.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material.
Sonia Kruger is a treasure. She plays Genshin and calls her fans Jehovah's Witnesses. Fuck, that's good. Oh, that's good.
The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Uh-oh.
Huh? But
Didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Yeah, no shit. Isn't
Anyway,
ever a good time to
back
do that
to Moon
specifically?
Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
I know what you're trying to do. I just can't prove it.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
I know. Okay. Right.
Traveler, they're all looking at you.
I know. I'll go.
Great!
I got
Problem
it.
solved.
Fine.
Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. Hi, baby.
Is something the matter?
It's my line, Durin. Seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
Baby.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Yeah, don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Avonius. You can always rely on me. I love you so much. You're my special
Come on.
boy.
Stop treating me like a kid.
You're not, but you're my special boy. And you're just a little guy. Alright, let's go. Let's go see my girl. What time is it? Ooh. Actually, I lied. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get dinner. I'm gonna go grab some dinner, and then we will continue. I will be right back. Just so fast. back and I have food. Alright. So how was everyone's Saturday? How was everyone's Saturday? Lunch with the family and now I'm at work. Hell yeah. Grocery shopping and watching stream and dying a billion times and oh man. Real. Okay. Let's go talk to my love. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I'm sure she's fine and everything's great and nothing bad will ever happen.
Alvina, we're back!
Where's my girl?
Huh? She's not here.
Oh no.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Man? Oh no. And so oh god. Maybe she took him out for walking?
Walkies? For Kuhenki?
Listen!
They're not pets, you know.
Listen, I'm trying to be optimistic, Paimon!
Looks like we just came at a bad time.
No.
Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time
I
to
can
rest
even touch
anyway.
her presence. She's not here. No! My girl and all her Kuhenki are gone.
Kalamina, are you back yet?
Oh no.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Hey, where's my girl?
Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Uh-huh. Yeah, oh, the flowers. Yeah, they're changing. Uh-huh. Yes, I don't know. Oh, God.
Yeah. That's even stranger.
The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale.
Shit! I knew we shouldn't have waited 24 hours, Paimon. Oh, God.
Yeah, she might know what's happening.
Hey, Lama, she's gone. She's missing and I can't find her and the Lonatar doesn't know where she is. What's going on? Where's my girl? Where's my baby?
Lama!
Lama, help!
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she
She's
okay?
gone.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed
Well,
color.
she's gone. She's gone, Lama.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now.
Yeah.
Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It
Lama,
seems
help, I'm
unlikely that
scared.
she wandered off outside.
Yeah, something. Oh, I know what happened to Columbina. I know who has Columbina. We all know who has Columbina.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence.
No, not always true. Because the specific bastard I'm thinking of operates exclusively in secrecy and in the shadows. Perhaps someone who can disguise himself. I'm gonna be sick.
Come on. Let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Let me go to that fuck-ass lab. Let me beat the shit out of Dotori now.
Let's go!
I need to beat him up. They didn't let me beat him up in Sumeru. I swear to God, they better let me beat him up this time. He is overdue. An ass beating. Oh, cute.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It's
Oh my god!
to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Girl! Did you just adjust the camera? Leap into the sustainer of the world's borders to break the fourth wall. I screamed very loud just now. It's okay. I told my mother that I was playing this tonight, and I was like, just so you know, it's going to break me. Because I know a character we're gonna meet, and she's gonna break my brain. And you know what? I was right. Girl just broke the fourth wall. Hold on. Okay, Alice, great adventurer of the realms, Dodo King, defender of old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Oh my god. Sustainer of the world's borders doesn't make it into the top 3 of your titles, Alice? You would be like that though, wouldn't you? Oh my god. Girl!
What is going on?
I don't fucking know, Velma. I don't know!
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
So true. Dodo King is a higher power than Sustainer, duh. She's dessert, yeah!
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
I do too, Alice.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Girl. Girl!
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Lee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
I mean, you do. You just look like a much older Klee. You look like grown-up Klee.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So true. My god, what the fuck is happening?
So she's a friend of yours?
Well, she's, my friend's mom.
Kind of.
We
This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
Love her hatless hat, yeah. I love whatever's wrong with Alice, yeah.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
Jesus. Her
I certainly
boneless
won't
hat.
be forgetting it anytime soon.
I would argue that it's just the bones of the hat. It's a, oof. I almost just said the fleshless hat, which is infinitely worse. It's a boneful hat.
It's okay, Lalma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend
It's
of
the
ours.
skeletal
And
remains of
Marcus,
a hat. Yeah, she incinerated the rest of it. It's just the bones.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
That's an understatement, babe.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Girl, it only took you 15 minutes?
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Okay. Stop. Stop. Alice, please. If Please the Hydrogen Baby, then Alice is an imaginary implosion bomb. Yeah. She went to the lore subreddit.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
She watched a Nodcry breakdown on 3 times speed. Alice is the Hoyo spy in the server. So true.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant.
I love her so
Fate
much.
has been
She's
dealt
just
a
fucking
devastating
around.
blow.
Babe, you're so unserious.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because hopefully it'll get us to the important part faster, Paimon. Keep up.
For funsies, of course.
Exactly,
What's wrong,
that too.
Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
Alice, you are too aware of the narrative. I need you to be less aware of the narrative. Please, God, please, I'm begging you. Stop. That's enough slices.
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady.
Yeah, don't kill the boo.
And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Paimon, you know who we're talking to, right? This is the woman that sent us all on a wild-ass goose chase for her daughter's birthday party. This woman doesn't do serious.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
When we said world's border, we meant the sky, not the screen. No subject. When they said world's border, we thought it meant the sky, not the screen. Food for thought.
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Hmm? I don't even know where she is.
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Sorry, that's all? That's all that I need you to elaborate on that, actually, Alice. Her being a fourth wall breaker entity could very well have been planned from the beginning. Yes, yes, yes. I'm saying that World's Borders has multiple meanings. The fourth wall is a wall, and a wall is a border. The fourth wall is a border that keeps the narrative in the narrative. That girl can come and go as she pleases, for sure.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Alice is basically saying we're flooding the Sea of Quanta. Well, I wouldn't say that. Because the Sea of Quanta is the Sea of Quanta. And not abyssal inherently. I gotta think about this more. I gotta, this has, no, this
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
It's something else.
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play.
It's whatever the Fatui's been doing.
The trilunar syzygy.
The what? Huh? How? Huh?
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Talking about life, death, and such.
Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Lunar syzygy is the spiral abyss buff, yes. I believe so.
But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Oh. Did I do that? Did I do that? Sea of Quanta reminds me of Aha's supposed ascension. The masked fools share a parable about the Eon. When Aha climbed to the highest branch of the imaginary tree, they saw the void, the stars operating like machinery, and how meaning bows before nothingness.
The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
I mean, yeah. No, it is. You're being very lighthearted about it, but yeah, no, yeah,
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but
oh, she
it does
is
make sense.
fully. But yeah, that's a very good reason.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one.
I agree.
The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
I'm sure you're doing that a lot, babe.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Well, fallen beings use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
My girl?
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
Yeah, we heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
I don't like the way you phrased that, Alice. That was a story about fate. I don't like the way you phrased that, Alice. I don't like the way you phrased that, Alice. I don't like that.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Aww.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
It happened already?
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
What?
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
hell. I'm in hell. I'm in hell.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Good? Not good. I'm having a bad time.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Yeah?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments.
Baby!
What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
I'm in hell. I hate this. What the fuck?
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Yeah. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Oh, tell me about it.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Baby, I love you so much.
Anywho,
You're
the
insane.
Moon
I
Arrow
love you so
energies were but
much.
a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Alice, please look out for nails. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure the HP is long since dead, but you know, other than that, they're asleep.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh my god, that's...
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
So you want to be a final boss, but you don't want to be the big bad Hey, babe. If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
Okay, what are they?
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
No. She doesn't have one.
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
She told us to call her Columbina, I think? Or no, we decided to call her Columbina. I don't remember. Shit.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Yeah. Shit.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
I feel like she has no wish to challenge the will of the world, though, especially considering her role in guarding Teyvat's border. She very much maintains, well, yeah, she's trying to protect her kid. She told us as much. Yeah, her fucking daughter lives here. Of course she doesn't want to, like, put that at risk. Her daughter lives here. Was born and raised here. She's not gonna put Klee at risk.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Oh,
that means we got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Turning into? This has been a pretty big deal, Paimon. Everyone
Actually,
is
this
here.
Is more of a side quest for me.
The whole thing with the border keeping out the abyss is probably why she spoke to Skirk directly, but not us. True.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
You'll have to what? You can just go to the border? It's a place? Sorry. What? 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 What?
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Well, obviously, she's a delight and a treasure.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
That would be nice, yeah. You're leaving. Oh, man.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Sorry. What? Mind my head?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Venti? Is your child? You consider Venti your child? You consider Varka your child? There's some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
I love you, Alice.
Oh! Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well,
my girl.
All the best. See you when I see you.
Okay, bye.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
She's a delight and a treasure, and also a pyromaniac. Watch out.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
She's a lot. You will say good things about my daughter, and you will like it. Yeah.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Ladies, please.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
I forgot to All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Yeah.
Columbina!
sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Baby! I love you so bad! My perfect angel. I love them.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
Hmm?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Baby!
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Baby, no! No, baby, no, no!
Columbina?
No! Right there! I'm in hell!
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
No! No! Yes! Go with them, baby! You gotta! Oh my god! Okay, let's go talk to another witch! Okay, why is she in the enclave? I'm so sad.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
What?
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So,
it is.
If you ever wanted to join the Hexencircle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hell yeah.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexencircle for you.
I'm dying to know how Alice met Ryan Daughter. Oh, same.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about the tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Oh, the details. Oh. Oh, my baby.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm. Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Bro, you're not that important.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Yeah. Interesting. So when she doesn't have a physical form, she can be a disembodied voice. But when she does have a physical form, she can't speak. It's one or the other, babe.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Or was she always was she always speaking telepathically? I can't remember.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
It's okay, baby. You're important to me. That's what matters. I think you're very special. Has it always
As for
been?
you
Okay.
two,
It's been a while
we
since
have crossed
Fontaine. I
paths
don't
twice
remember.
before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
You too.
It's really you. Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You can tell it offends him, but he doesn't make it obvious.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Okay, hold on. The unappreciated master sculptor? The immortal literary giant, if only they'd write. And the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Crazy.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
So is this just a Hexenzirkel thing? Oh my god.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Didn't Zhongli call us an observer? Did he? I wouldn't be surprised. Does that suggest the title cards are physical? I mean, yeah! Crazy! A witness. Oh yeah, witness.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel.
Oh my god.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I'm gonna say about this. The way she's talking about it though, like yes, it's an Alice thing. Alice did this, but she's aware of the fourth wall. Fully, 100%. Just so we're clear, the way she's talking about it, she's aware of the narrative, she's aware of the fourth wall. Deleted all the triggering conditions. Yeah, no. The awareness of the fourth wall is not an exclusively Alice thing. Like, like, they may be only aware of it because of Alice, but she's definitely infected the rest of the Hexen Circle, guarantee you. Cause she not only waved away the introduction card, but then she, like, looked at the camera like she was on The Office. Like, she acknowledged it. She didn't do the, like, camera fixie thing, like Alice, but she acknowledged it. Fucking crazy.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
She said, girls, my dear mages, here's the tea. And now they all break the fourth wall. No, yeah. She said, you're a very interesting person. Would you like to join my club and also learn how to break the fourth wall? Barbaloth 100% is aware as well. Yes.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Because it's all in their heads, but she doesn't... Oh.
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I did see Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Very few, so there's others?
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another
Seely
of our
lore.
kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Well, but she doesn't have a form.
Alright! Paimon
Yeah.
remembers her.
Yippee! Hooray! Yahoo!
Yes. Well, I have retained more of
I
my
was gonna
power
say.
than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not.
No, tell me. No!
I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
I wanted more lore. I wanted all of it. Like, I'm sure you're gonna give me some, but I want all of it. Nicole, you can yap to me in my head as much as you want about the history of Tibet, please.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons.
Yeah.
They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed.
For it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
I must water the Frankie so they do not perish via lore. That's true.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
No, we haven't. Tell me everything.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head.
Baby.
As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
It's okay, baby. Tell me everything.
What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Baby.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world.
Nicole's just like, Frankie, for real, a yapper. Yeah. I do be that. She's so real to me. She's so real to me. We need Nicole on the server now, please!
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Huh?
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa,
No!
time out! Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
Let me get the lore! Let me have it! Let me have
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Oh, to be llama and receive private lore lessons. If I pull Varka, the first thing I'm doing is throwing him off the dragon spine nail, you and me both. Varka explained he's bad at history. He's a little dumb. Let him try to catch up. He's a jock. He's got jock brain.
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now.
Varka showing up after 5 years just to gatekeep lore, literally. He's here to make sure that they don't give away everything in Nodcry. Guarantee you.
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Huh?
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
A handshake between 2 points in space-time? What a fucking sentence.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
No, keep yapping, baby! I love you!
Was that too hard to follow?
No, it wasn't! I love you!
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Nicole, I understand you. Please keep
All
going,
right.
baby.
Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure.
I do love that Columbine is just kind of wandering around while we're having this conversation. She's just kind of like, alright. While we're here, let's take a look around.
If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
Baby, I love you.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place.
Baby,
I didn't catch your
her
name.
hair. I love her so bad. Oh my god, Nicole! Girly Pop, ignore the giant himbo. Give us all the lore and detail, please, please,
I
please,
am Lauma,
please.
of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history.
I love you so much, Nicole.
If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Be too risky, huh? Be too risky? Too risky, you say. Interesting.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Bye!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Nicole knows how to avoid elemental tampering. I mean, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Hexenzirkel tracks. Yup.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Bina in the background just kicking her feet. I love you so much, baby.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors.
True, let's go listen to her yap some more. Fuck yes.
But many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh?
Nicole found a pretty girl who genuinely wants to hear about her interest in history. I would fall for her too. Oh yeah.
In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost
The
Moon
way she was
Enclave.
literally twirling her hair, like oh my god, Nicole, I love you so bad.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Well, Arlecchino definitely. Sandrone will bitch about it the whole time, but she'll probably help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
My baby. It's the llama effect. She listens and she's nice and she's gorgeous, so it works almost every time. Yeah. Alright. Oh wait, I can just teleport to the fucking thing. The fucking thing. Varka is Persian? Interesting. Interesting.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
True.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Taima's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Llama speaks the truth.
You know what's interesting? Is that all this time, Columbina has been telling us that the world has rejected her, and that's why she's fading away. But through Alice, we learned that what was keeping her tethered were her connections to this world. So it's not just that the world is rejecting her, it is that she's rejecting the world. That's interesting to me.
When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices,
yeah,
they
relatable.
may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Creating an interesting
Exerting
difference.
but a fraction of her divine
Shut up,
might,
my mom.
Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Okay. It's creating an interesting difference between the power mortals have over Tevat and the power the Heavenly Principles has. The Heavenly Principles can make the world reject them, but relationships keep them alive.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Netland.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. and where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Power is memories, and memories is power. If you exist in people's minds, you exist in Irminsul. Not true. Traveler. Traveler's not in Irminsul. But people don't forget Traveler when they're not around.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moonshanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people.
That's obviously because Traveler is Irminsul. Damn, that would be... Crazy new theory just dropped. What if Traveler is the Irminsul tree?
Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
My baby.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right?
True.
Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
I'm worried about my girl. I'm worried about my girl. I'm so stressed.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Hi, babies. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her earlier days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then.
All right.
I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
All right.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Yes. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago. Yeah, you
That's
don't
right.
say.
I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Hi, baby! What's
you.
up?
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad.
Okay, you don't need to be a
Also,
bitch right off the
I
bat.
applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining
This
a human
drama queen.
form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
His name is Charlie. Oh yeah, I played, I mean, yeah, Sumeru came out long before I started streaming. His name's Charlie. When I got to that part in the quest, I wasn't aware that I would have to name him right then on the spot. And so I kind of had to pause for like 15 minutes and go into a little bit of a panic spiral about it, frantically Googling names, trying to figure out. And it's Charlie, short for Charles, because it means something about freedom or some shit? I don't know. Started watching you Last Lantern, right? I don't think it's been anything since, yeah. Yeah. It's Charlie.
Hat guy?
Yeah, don't question it.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Oh my god. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I love that Albedo's assumption is, yes, Hat Guy. First name Hat, last name Guy. So they came to Nodcry together?
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Oh?
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Oh, I'm sure you do, babe. Oh, I'm sure you do. Is it time for your great vengeance? My love? My love? You went to Nodcry together and all you got from him was first name Hat, last name Guy? To be fair, to be fair to Albedo, does this man look like the kind of guy to tell you his life story on a boat? He's not going to tell anyone anything about him. We have had to torment every ounce of information about this man out of him. You understand? Oh. The fact they all say it seriously, too. Like, none of them realize the absurdity of someone being named Hat Guy. Yeah. Just as I thought. Is it revenge time? Can I come? Can I
From
help?
the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
Oh, honey, bad blood is an understatement. Understatement of the century. That man systematically obliterated his entire life. Is he Hat Guy because of the hat? Or is the hat because he is Hat Guy? One of life's greatest questions.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
That raises some brand new red flags. Andy, write it down. Andy, write that. Andy, write that down right now. Missing information. That's a red flag, Andy. Write it down right now. Thank you. I hope you're keeping track of all the red flags, because so far there's been several. And that's a big one. For Voidfish Static. Ooh!
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the doctor? Yeah!
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Baby, I love you so much. I have him nicknamed Zandick in my... Fuck yes.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
I wish Alice or Nicole would just show up and go, oh, hello there, Mr. Sixth Watui Harbinger. God. Barca, please don't insult college dropouts. Yeah. He did not drop out. He was kicked out.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Because the file is a criminal record. Varka, keep up.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Oh, Varka. I'm glad one of us is having a good time. Hey, Charlie.
Hmm?
Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Huh? Okay. Alright. Whatever you say, man.
You made it. Who is this?
Pigeons is crazy. What in the hell does that mean? Yeah, I'm gonna be that one's a thinker. That one is a thinker. Referring to Columbina as a notoriously stupid bird is wild. Pigeons are not notoriously stupid. Carrier pigeons? Do not insult carrier pigeons like this. Only reason they're stupid is because we domesticated them and then we stopped using them for anything. If pigeons are stupid, it's humanity's fault. Deadass. What's up, everyone? I'm a pigeon defender, apparently.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I know it's our fault, but in a way that fits Bina too. No, it does. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Almost fits even more because of that. baby. She's kicking her feet again. I love her so bad.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
We're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Yeah, no, if there's one thing you gotta know about everyone on Earth, including his coworkers, everyone fucking hates Dottore.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
No!
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Thank you.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Notcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
See, but this is a man who notoriously created multiple segments of himself. And yes, Nahida had him destroy them, but who's to say he can't make more? If only his most famous line wasn't, "I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru." Literally.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Wanderer literally says in his interlude that Dottore has likely already replaced all the segments. Yes, 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 100%.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Yeah, so he hasn't left.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir.
ADHD
You got so
Dottore.
competitive.
Please, that is offensive to people with ADHD. Don't compare me to Dottore.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous! If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died?
And he wouldn't have cared.
And after all that, he left, while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Alright, bye.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
Oh.
Anyway, back to the main agenda.
Oh shoot, they're on me. I need to escape.
You said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Well, sounds like something Charlie would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
Shoutable? What does that mean? Columbina truly is traumatized by hundreds of years of only having had transactional relationships. Yeah, that'll do it to you.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality.
Hell yeah.
If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink
Telepathic
sometime.
lore time? Is it telepathic lore time?
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay! Time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Someone muzzle Varka before we go see Nicole. Yeah, I'm on it.
Here you are. Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that.
That doesn't mean he's left, though. It doesn't mean
How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Baby!
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
Using sounds, Albedo was screaming at ghosts.
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
Chalkman yells at Cloud.
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
we just take a second? The way that Wanderer interacts with Durin every time is so fundamentally, viscerally different than the way he interacts with literally anyone else. Like, all pretense just vanishes. And he's just so... He's so patient and understanding with Durin in a way that he just isn't with anyone else. Us included, even though we're on decent terms. He let us name him. But with Durin... I'm in hell. I can't. Every single time I see these two interact. Wanderer slips into this is my son mode. Worse. I mean, yeah, that's a part of it, but also, this is him talking to himself in a way. You know what I mean? And, I know what it's like to be who you are. And have the experience you're having. Of trying to find your place. Of trying to know your worth. As a person that exists. Like, this, like, not only is Durin his son, 100%, but this is deeply personal for him. Deeply. I know what it's like to have a fate you do not want, yes. Like, this is some shit that he wouldn't say to literally anyone else. The voice line he got for Durin is so sweet. He starts off calling Durin a little annoying and saying his handwriting is sloppy. And all the anger drops from his voice, and he asks Traveler to make sure Durin stays on track. I'm gonna cry. Hi, Cadence. Hi, Cadence, how are you? I'm gonna cry. I love them so much. Wanderer relates a lot with Durin's story, even if he's likely unaware of the details surrounding Dragonspine Durin. Wasn't that the whole point of his role in Simulanka? Oh yeah. Just every time it comes up, it breaks me. Completely. Frankie, if I watched Will I See Purple Guy, you said he'd be here. Well, unfortunately, you just missed him. You missed him by, like, a couple streams, and also we never actually saw him, but we did hear him. And you just missed him. Sorry. Sorry. He was technically involved. The whole role of the hero was saving the dragon. Yeah. I'll never know my magic dad. It's okay. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, you can have this purple boy. Look at him. He's a neat little guy. And he's a sweet little baby. Not your magic dad. Could be your magic son. I don't know. I love him so bad. Purple son.
Previous
Everyone's purple
experience
son.
indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing
Ridley has no
ourselves
need
to
of a
mere
son.
playthings of fate.
So
Yeah, you already
mean
have a dog.
we need to figure out a way to make contact with them, despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
I feel like Patrick leaned into the fact that he's a dad for the About Durin voice line, to be honest. That is 100% a dad talking. Yeah. I feel that way every time he talks to Durin. Just the way that he talks to Durin and about Durin is so unlike him. But it's also not unlike him. It's unlike the, like, jaded individual that he's become. It's like a side of the Wanderer that we don't really see anymore because of the life he's had. Kind of comes out whenever he's around her. And if I think about that too hard, I will start crying right now. Someone gets Skirk on the Dodeka phone.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter?
Oh god.
She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
It's like we get to see the boy who cried when he was given the Gnosis, not the jaded, hateful man who erased himself from Irminsul. Yeah. Or not even, it doesn't even really feel like that. It feels like when the Wanderer is talking to Durin, he is also talking to the boy who cried when he was being given a Gnosis. You know what I mean? And I'm normal about that. I feel fine and normal.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Wanderer is so well written. Oh, fuck, yeah.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
You got it, baby. I believe in you.
Have you seen a little girl?
What do I do? What do I do?
What? This isn't the time for that!
What do I do? What do I do? There's this guy, but what do I do?
I hear someone inside.
Oh, this.
Spargana? Are you in there?
No, don't go in.
What is this?
Yeah!
Dangerous. I should get out of here.
Alright. Alright. We gotta keep this man out of harm's way. I can do it.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Hey, Andy, I just realized something. Hold on, I have to DM you immediately. Hold on. This cannot wait. Hold on. Oh shit, my phone updated and I gotta go. Ah shit. Hold on, this is gonna take me a second, but this cannot wait. This cannot wait. Okay, I'm going. This is so, I need to immediately. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that, Andy? We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that in detail later. We'll talk about that in detail. Yeah, uh-huh.
Monsters approaching from the front.
Shit.
You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Shit. Shit. I fucked it up.
Help me!
Shit! Gotta try again. Okay.
Monsters approaching from the front.
Yeah, I get it.
You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
I'm here to save you. Hell yeah.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Come on through, bestie. Go! Go!
The barrier's gone too.
Go!
How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
I gotta save this man.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
Anti-monster traps.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Explosives?
This way's blocked.
Explosives? I can explode it? How? Let me explode it then. Damn it. You didn't tell me how to use the fucking explosive until it was too late.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
Let me explode it.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Let me explode it.
This way's blocked.
But he's gonna...
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
There we go.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
No. Do a barrier.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Here we go.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up!
Oh.
No good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Where are we going? Where are we going, Dad?
So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Okay. Shit! Okay. I didn't know I had to time it. You bitches. I hate you. Alright, let me wait 5 minutes for you to get close enough to the fucking exploding barrel. That should just get you. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna...
Help me!
Alright.
Help me!
I need to speak to the dev who did this part of the game so I can kill them. Hoyoverse is so fucking good at making gameplay that is not fun. You are so good at writing just the most devastating and beautiful stories, and you have the most incredible music, and the game is so fucking bad. I cannot stress this enough. It makes me want to eat glass and break my iPad in half every time I play your fucking game. Everything else is great, but the game, and the part where I play it, I hate it so much. It's so dog shit. Every time. Absolute fucking dog shit. I'm gonna commit murder. I'm gonna commit murder. I'm gonna end the fucking stream. Like, I can't. What? What am I doing wrong? Is there a secret third one that I just can't fucking see? I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I cannot stress this enough. I refuse to believe that anyone plays Genshin Impact for the gameplay! It's a bad game. I'm so sorry. It's a bad game.
I've never seen this happen before.
I will stand by it. Everything else about it is great, but the game part sucks such fucking ass.
We might just be able to save this person.
You're gonna make me do it again? Like, it's not fun. See, but this isn't regular gameplay, but they introduced... I'm talking about, like, 90% of the game for me is this frustrating. You have to understand. I would say a lot of the gameplay
Have you seen my daughter?
that they do introduce...
Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
This is... What I'm saying is that this is an ongoing problem. Like, I feel like every new update or quest or whatever the hell has a specific gameplay that just ruins everything. This happens constantly. I don't think I've ever had a Genshin stream where there wasn't something that frustrated me out of enjoying playing Genshin Impact. Like, full stop.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Well, I mean, I think I understand where you're coming from, but also, the quest is playing the game. So, like, on a technical level, I'm playing the game. It is gameplay. It is gameplay. I'm playing the game.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise?
God damn it.
Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop
How fucking
him.
long is this part? Just so that I know how much more I have to suffer. Because I'm not gonna lie, this is really fucking killing the vibe for me, like in a major way.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there? What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
What, I gotta save this one guy.
looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time.
God
Use
damn
explosives.
it! I'm in hell. I swear to God!
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
First try, nice. Yeah, yeah. Thank fucking God.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Baby.
He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
I swear to God. You do it, Durin. I'm gonna be on the floor. You got this, Durin. I believe in you. I believe in you, Durin. You can do it. But I simply won't. I've had enough. I've had enough. I simply won't. I simply can't. I simply won't. Not even a fun floor time where it's like, cool, hell yeah, time to have a mental breakdown about lore. No. No. You do it, Durin. I don't wanna.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I...
Uh-oh.
What's happening to me?
Uh-oh. Oh no, he's aware of the loops. Andy, write that down. He's aware of the loops.
Huh?
Whoa!
Wait, who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
Andy.
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier.
Write it down, write it down, write it down, write it down!
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
What?
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
Eduardo, I was about to say. This is very similar to what happened in A's Quest. We can interact.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Huh. But the ones from A's story quest could interact with the world. Like, they could fight monsters and shit. I don't know.
Yes. It
Similar
seems
but
you've never
different.
heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho?
What?
Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground
the
to
Delphi
start from.
Pytho? Isn't Kanomiya? Ooh. Makes sense.
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
We never fucking left, man.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Oracle at the same. Ooh. Which means that when Enka sank, the rest of the Civ knew and thought they were rebuilding it.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
Girl.
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
All devouring black tide, you say?
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
I see you typing. Yeah.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
Celestia hovering in the distance behind that man is so fucked up to me.
May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Oh. God. Fuck.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
The ever ominous Celestia whenever someone talks about defying fate or the future. Uh-huh.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Defying fate. Yep.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends.
Oh, baby!
But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
Hell. I feel like I've just been shot.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
No, that's not what he's talking about.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
You know that's not what he's talking about.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
Wanderer spent 500 years studying for the entrance exam. Yeah, definitely. Conrian puppets might be called simulankas. Yeah, that'd be fucked. Wanderer Nahida little brother. Yeah, that's fucked. I'm in hell. Like, I'm in hell. Like, this is hell for me. fairy tale version of his story we hear in his quest does mention he came from a white tree, but only now they confirmed it as near Missile Branch. Yeah. Yeah, the not cry is where everything that had only been implied before is now being stated out loud. Oh my god.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Wanderer took one look at Durin and said, "You have darkness within you, but you are surrounded by good people, which I was not." Wanderer got stuck with fucking Dottore. When he was at his most vulnerable. Now Durin's at his most vulnerable, and he has good people around him who actually want to see him succeed. And speak of Alice.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border.
The very idea of M naming her puppet world, where she intends to give her Conran allies Dragon Child a better life after Conran puppets. Yeah! I see this child who mirrors me. Let's send him down a path that isn't like mine. Yeah, no, literally. That's what I mean every time I say that when Wanderer speaks to Durin, he's also speaking to his younger self. Because when he looks at Durin, he sees his younger self. And he sees what he could have had. And that's why he hates Dottore so bad. Like, betrayal aside, everything that Dottore did aside, I think being around Durin has made Wanderer realize that he could have and should have had a better life. And is determined to not let Durin go down the same road that he did. I'm in hell.
The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
Let's not forget, his self-erasure was basically just having that good life. Not only does he know he could have had that, he tasted it, and Dottore's actions still came back to haunt. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Yes, I will need floor time.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
What did I miss? I got really sad about a puppet man who cares about his son so much. His son, who's a purple boy, who is a dragon, and not a dragon, and also a dragon again. But he's not a dragon. But he is. But he's a boy. And he was a puppet dragon, and now he's a boy. A real boy. It's complicated. But all you need to know is that I'm really fucking sad. Schrodinger's dragon. Yeah, close enough. Close enough, that works.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Okay, so I was right, you can't hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve.
My girl.
Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to
Domain
the
time?
Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Wanderer sees Durin as himself and as his son, and I am sad. Yeah, no, yeah. There's a sad puppet man who had a tragic past, and every time he sees Schrodinger's dragon, he sees Schrodinger's dragon, but he also sees his younger self before he got so fucked up by an evil, psychotic, college dropout failure.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Wanderer saw Durin and said, I can fix him, and by him he means his own self. Yeah. Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles. God damn it, not a puzzle.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
All right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques.
Baby, I love you.
Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Vorka. Next time. Listen, after all of this is over, you can just sit down and telepathically communicate the entire history of Tibet to me. How about that, okay?
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Hey, ancients, give us a fun puzzle and not a stupid one that pulls Frankie out of the sadness by angering. No, literally. There's nothing that makes me actually angry in a real life than a Hoyoverse puzzle. Like, that is a surefire way to pull me right out of the narrative. Immediately.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I can do it, Prob.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before
Mama
it
is
who have
her.
sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Nicole really said rules are meant to be broken. Huh? Someone give that girl a baseball bat.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. method we have. A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
Injecting magic substance into you sounds really safe. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Paimon, please, not now. I need a director's cut of this quest that's 7 hours long because they just let Nicole yap until she's satisfied, literally. Magic blood type test, who's excited? Hell yeah,
That's some
let's
hardcore
go.
fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oof.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food?
And
I
drink.
can handle that.
Mondstatter and drink. No alcohol for you for 3 days. Are you sure?
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear and completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. Yeah, true.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics.
Baby!
She'll take the fire's lid and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
You want to be involved so bad. Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Am I compatible? Pretty sure. I can use Kuvaki. Oh?
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No. Should I? Oh?
How about now?
Still no.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
Even? What? Huh? Huh? Elaborate. Speak on that.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
What? Huh?
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Nicole, do you know other legally you have to tell me.
You're next, Mr.
And also, who
Barca.
are they? Give me their names, their dates of birth, their social security numbers. This is important.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
I wouldn't.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
I bet one was born December 31st, thousands of years ago. Alright. I just realized people do not know we are Descender. That's true. Oh, shit.
Ooh, no,
Oh,
not
baby.
great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too
Marka.
much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Nicole in her face. Oh, is that funny?
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
Yeah, I'll hold that over you forever.
My
XOXO.
apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's
Sorry,
try someone
man.
else.
Sorry, man.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Hi, Nefer.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, time itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Allergic? Baby girl, you're allergic to Kuvaki and you live in Kuvaki City? You live in Kuvaki Land and you're allergic to it? Oh, my baby. Yehoda, my love.
Huh?
Hi, baby.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
How are you allergic to the soil, Yehoda? Yehoda's one of those bitches that's allergic to literally everything on the planet. I believe this.
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Oh.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
True.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
That's like me because I live with a cat now, but I'm allergic to cats. Oh, man. Eatlaw mention.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Lohan!
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Raikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Astronaut Harrison Schmidt, the last man to walk on the moon, was allergic to moon dust? So Yehoda's kind of like him in a way. Imagine you are an astronaut. and you get to walk on the fucking moon, and you're so pumped about it. You're in space, you're on the moon, it's great. And then you find out you're allergic to it. That's fucked up. Like, that's actually fucked. Do you know how many people could be allergic to the moon and just never know? How the fuck are you allergic to the moon? Vice captain of the 5th Company of Knights. Interesting.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
Did?
But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day.
Yeah.
We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Hello! Hi, babe!
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Sandrone, you are such a fake I don't give a fucker! The Sarisa having intimate knowledge of the song they sang at Columbina's birth and naming her after it. Yeah. 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 Translation, we're worried about our friend, so we're helping her. Yeah.
Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
I hope so.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
People care about you so much.
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Hell yeah!
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the 3 of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Arlecchino gave her arm to the Abyss to help Columbina. They care so goddamn much. Literally. Columbina, people love you so much. Not because you're a moon goddess or a co-worker or whatever the fuck, but because you're you and they like you. As a person, please, can you hear me? Please, Columbina! Time to one up these kids.
I'm ready as well.
So we gotta stand like this for 3 days? That's fucked. Ghost Bina taking a little nap on the ground. I'm gonna be sick.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Farco holding Paimon back. Oh yeah, that fucked me up. That's my grandmaster.
Wow! It really opened!
All we had to do was stand there for 3 days, immobile, channeling Kuvaki. Alright. Anything for Columbina. Anything for my baby.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
I know! 72 hours of standing and fasting. Hell yeah, look at us go.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded.
Make sure you talk to the optional NPCs and records. It'll be okay.
Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Yes, you can. You have to. I believe in you. Please, baby. Okay, I'm ready. Let's fucking go. Where does her name rest? Alright. Phantom of the Sanctuary. Ah, shit. I need pyro? Shit. Let's see. Let me do this. Traveler time.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Oh, babe.
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Yeah, Paimon, the Hyperboreans were alive, like, thousands of years before Columbina was born. You do realize Columbina was born 500 years ago. Right?
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
She has lore memory loss. Give Paimon a break.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times.
Yeah.
I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
Alright. Welcome to everybody.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
Alright.
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
I got bad news about that, bestie. They didn't abandon you. They're just wicked. Soup's dead. They're like Soup's ultra, totally dead.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
The moons took a ultra permanent snooze. Yeah, something like that. Oh.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
Whoa.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Whoa. Let me get it. No, go the other way. What does this remind me of? What is... No. Oh, wait. The thing in Chenyu Vale. That's what that reminds me of. Homa, like, yes, but the thing in Chenyu Vale looks like that. You remember? That thing. Yeah, that thing.
Blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Yeah. I remember the door from earlier.
Huh. So it works in reverse, too.
Oof,
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Bitch. Die.
The wind knows me.
Yeah.
Target acquired.
Mural time. I love mural time.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see.
Well, 3 moon goddesses, yes?
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame.
Lore time.
I shared a
lore
little
time.
of this with Lauma before.
Oh, it's so nice to learn lore from reliable narrators. Yeah, literally she was there.
Yes.
She was an angel at
I
that
think I
time. Yeah,
follow.
she would know.
The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
The transformation? Huh?
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Please tell me.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss.
Yeah.
Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
I saw someone point out the one who sided with Nibelung was probably Frost, since Frost guided the Scions to live near the pillar, which we know was a dragon creation, yeah.
What? Weapons?
Yes, the very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
Andy. Sorry, I gotta. Subject. I can't wait for you to keep playing Amphorius. I refuse to elaborate on that, but I do need you to know that literally every single step of this entire thing, every time I've been pausing everything to DM Andy, it has been because of a parallel with Amphorius. The exact, yeah, Like, it's getting so bad. Like, it's getting so fucking bad. Hi, Aspen. Oh my god.
And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat.
I mean, yeah. Ah, shit. I gotta look it up.
It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows.
Well, one of them did. And her name was Nabu Malikatha. So, hope this helps. One of them made it out. Don't know about the other two. But I was saying you guys were right feels good. Oh, yeah.
But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish.
That's fucked.
They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
Yeah.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Subject, why would you say that to me? If Malikata had the same curse as Bina, then Ruka and Deshret's love is what kept her alive. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Her... Yeah. Hey, Eduardo. So, the city of Aikanun. Hi, resident Sumeru desert expert here. The city of Aikanun has several titles. The reason this is important is because it is the home of the Jinn, and the Jinn were famously created by Nabu Malikata. The two titles it holds are City of Amphitheaters and City of the Moon Maiden. Moon Maiden. The term Moon Maiden appeared for the first time in Sumeru in reference to Nabu Malikata. So, hope this helps. She's not a Seelie. Unless the moon goddesses are Seelie. Nah, she was a Moon Maiden. Has been the whole time. I know Seelie was a theory, but I don't think that was ever actually proven. I think a lot of people assumed because the Jinn were very Seelie-like that she was a Seelie, but no, she was a Moon Maiden. Now you're good. I know a lot about the Sumeru Desert specifically. It's kind of my special interest. Azurlight confirmed she's an angel. That too. Well, confirmed is... I gotta reread Azurlight, but confirmed... I don't know if I would say that. I gotta reread Azurlight. I know it references her, potentially, but also didn't use any names. Like, I know what you're saying, but also that's making several assumptions. But yeah, she was a Moon Maiden. Her city is literally the city of the Moon Maiden. Like, I don't know what else to say. Fuck. Alright. Fuck yeah. Oh wait, I gotta go back. I lied. I'm not paying attention. There we go. Motherfucker. I I just got you. Or, no, do I need you for something? Do I? What do I do with you? Huh? 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 There we go. Motherfucker. Well, I gotta go down a hole. I gotta go down a hole. Alright, let me talk to some guys.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
We don't really know, but that's fair. Yeah. What I'm not remembering, because again, I don't have Azure Light memorized and haven't referenced it in a very long time. Does it specifically use the word angel? That's what I want to know.
Remember his words. We must change our fate.
The only thing that I have an encyclopedic knowledge of is specifically the history of the Sumeru Desert. Everything else I do have to reference. So there's that. The first angel? Okay.
Should we trust him to keep his promise? We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
The
Wait.
image I posted? No,
That's
because
odd.
I haven't finished the quest
Who
yet.
is he?
Yeah, who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is.
30?
It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
30?
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
She definitely could be. It's just the closest thing we have to explicitly calling her one, yeah. Mem? Uh-oh. Are we approaching Mem?
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally.
It's not a spoiler. Okay, I'll look at it later. I'm trying to get through as much of this as I possibly can tonight. I'm rapidly losing steam. I don't know how much I have left, but
The
I am
only
gonna try
issue
and
is
power
how to
through as much as I
activate it.
can. But
It's looking a little worse for wear.
I'm trying to truck through.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Not hostile, no. It is confusing. So, the city of Aikanum is associated with the Jinn. And the Jinn were created by Nabu Malikata. The city of Aikanum is known as the city of the Moon Maiden. This could literally be in reference to no one except for Nabu Malikata. Like, there is not a single other person that could possibly be talking about. So yeah.
Everybody stand back!
However,
Let's light it up!
there are other sources that claim she's an angel. No. Could be both. We don't know enough about the Seeley's nor Moon Maidens to confirm or deny those two things being mutually exclusive or not. You know? Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, Moon Maiden. Unless the Jinn were worshipping one of the moons or something, but it's most likely, yeah, like logically speaking, there's really no one else that it could be referring to.
But how do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
Also, Nabu Malikata, girl who fell from the heavens after a big conflict during the War of Funerary Flame, like, yeah. Yeah. I don't have a device. Shit. Wait, am I supposed... But I'm not... But it's gonna... But I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Get in there. Let me see. So okay, well, this doesn't help me, even a little bit. Where's the other one? I feel like I'm going in circles. Huh? Where's the other one? Where I came from? But I got the one... Okay, hoyovers. Okay. So I came from here? Yeah, this is dumb as hell. But you know, that's par for the course at this point. I'm becoming very used to Genshin Impact and its gameplay making me want to claw my fucking eyes out. Like, this is just my life. I've long since accepted it. I'm so glad if anyone actually enjoys
The device
playing
is up
this
and
game,
running.
not me.
It's hard to believe that the ancients were
I'm
capable
the
of constructing
opposite
such
of like
things.
every other Genshin player, where I'm exclusively here for the story,
It's right up ahead.
and everything
Yes,
else
let's
makes
go.
me nauseous, and I don't enjoy it at all. Let me in. Whoa. That's a big one. I wish it could be a bookstore. God, yeah.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. Once they finally start making it, goddamn. Imagine the book physically not allowing you to turn a page until you follow a Seelie in real life! Yeah, I don't think they'll do it. I wish they would, but I don't know. If they did, they wouldn't make, like, the whole story. They would make, like, maybe a microscopic section of it, a singular Archon quest, probably, like, the Mondstadt prologue, maybe. They might adapt that, but I can't see them doing anything else. The moon's beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the Abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can.
They'll release it at the same time as Genshin on Switch. Hell yeah.
And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
They'd have to canonize one traveler. Well, it's Ether. We know that, right? It's definitely Ether. Like 100%.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
I'm not convinced they retell the game story. Ooh. I think the webcomic as an anime could be cool. That would be cool. I'd watch that.
Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name? We've done it before.
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no?
Ether looks slightly dumb. That's prime anime protagonist material. So true.
It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize.
Of course you understand, Farewell. Father.
And of course, whether that resonates with you.
I still think about the fact that Père sounds like the French word for father, which is père. Père, père. They did that on purpose. I believe it. Ether.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment,
They named Father
what would
Father.
you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think
Moon Girl.
from now on I should call her Columbina too.
I'd say Astro Destroyer personally.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Oh?
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
Oh, almost certainly.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Yeah.
Realma! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes, so, the thing is,
What's wrong now?
this is so annoying. I really, really want to explain how that whole thing works.
Tell me everything,
Starting from the
baby,
founding principles of Tevat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Nicole fighting her neurodivergence tooth and fucking nail. I love you so much.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Oh, please let her be autistic in peace, please.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Pair Night party ever!
Please, Nicole, come to this. Please, please, we need you on the server, girl. I want to hear everything about the Please, please.
And at last, we will send her home.
Or she could just chill with us. She could just hang out with us and be our friend. Because then she'd have a tie to that.
I barely move anymore. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends.
if you like this name.
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Not gonna lie, I really thought they were gonna kiss here and they should have.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
The change from the damselette to Columbina. Yeah.
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh?
Not the voice.
Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
I've sworn I felt someone patting on the back, and deep down I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
I'm gonna be sick. This is so fucked up.
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Little tough. I Critter sign language.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
I'm gonna be sick. Oh my god. Loma.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Like, not even Traveler hugged Columbina. There was still that, like... But Lama just immediately... Oh my god.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
we need to hug her. But also, I feel like Lauma being the first one to, like, actually embrace her like that is so... It just makes sense. And also it hurts so fucking bad. Because Lauma has been trying to convince Columbina this whole time that she doesn't have to be the moon goddess anymore. She can just be a person, and that she actually genuinely cares about her and doesn't expect anything from her. That it isn't transactional, that she just loves Columbina for who she is. And the relief that she feels upon seeing Columbina again is so real. Like, it's so important to me that Lauma's the first one to hug her. Oh, I'm distraught.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
Don't say that to me, Eduardo. Lauma's ultimate act of faith was forgoing Kutar worship and embracing her goddess as a friend. Yeah. Lauma changing to the new name too. It's like the story you want to hear after someone transitions. Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
I am distraught forever.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying.
I love you, Nicole.
Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
Hello? What's up, girl?
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
The phrase Alice ran into trouble is terrifying. Oh, yeah. You never want to hear that about Alice. Alice is trouble. She should never be running into trouble. Ooh, don't like that.
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Yeah, I didn't forget that you agreed to hang out with us.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life.
Oh, I'm distraught. Oh, I'm distraught. I'm not like I am on the verge of sobbing. You can also return here, so if you need to stop, you can before starting the area. How much more do I have to go through? Question. Oh, too late. I am unwell. No, because the whole reason Columbina has always hid away and just rejected the whole world and like never actually took up Llama's offer to, you know, join the Frostmoon Scions and never really accepted Nodcry as her home is because she was always so afraid of like troubling people and making the vibe weird and being in a position and ruining the fun for everyone, because everything she ever did just turned into like, oh, this is a miracle from the Moon Goddess, and like nobody ever saw her as a person. People being so fucking normal and just giving her candy and saying welcome home, Moon Goddess, and it not being a big deal is the greatest thing they could have ever done for her. Because that's all she ever wanted. She didn't want to be... She didn't want every little thing she ever did to be some big fucking deal. She just wanted to be. She never wanted to be Moon Goddess in the way that she was treated like one. I'm in hell.
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
This! She just wants to be. She wants to live. She wants to do things. She wants to connect with people. But she's never been able to. She's never been able to have that. Because she's all her life been placed on this unreachable pedestal where no one can connect with her.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Alright. Alright. Get a room.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Oh, she's putting it together. She looked at that exchange and went, oh, that is like Centrone would yell at me. Oh, okay, they're close.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
Hi, baby.
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough.
God, this bitch is gay. Good for them.
She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Uh-oh.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
Franklin, dangerous days. What are you doing still streaming? I'm finishing the quest. Have I eaten? I did. I did eat. I did pause to get dinner. Don't worry.
And I
did, in
think
fact,
I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
She had dinner and Andy's been watering her.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh? Okay.
The Frostmoon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your Moonburn night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine. Don't worry, we'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
She doesn't want to do it by herself. She wants her friends.
All right then. Off I go.
She laughed. We've never heard her laugh. This is the happiest I've ever heard Columbina. Oh, God.
Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely. A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodico from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started.
Alice, bestie, we know you're mischievous.
Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodico kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. but I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
Alice was a theater kid, 100%. As a theater kid, yeah. Yeah.
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there?
Ah, so you've dropped the act.
Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
The Kuhenki's
Yes,
what the fuck you talking about?
That is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Huh? Innocent, she says, after pulling Columbina into a crime. Huh? Oh, not this. I'm not good at this. What do I... Okay. I never actually did this event, so I don't, know how to do it. I fully skipped this one. I'm not ashamed to admit that. Bomb all the fish? Oh, okay. Come on. Drop a bomb, babe. I can build a graph for buffs. Well, it's all good.
Ooh, a remarkable talent!
Oh,
so, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Girl?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
Girl, I'm obsessed with you.
I will.
You're crazy. I love you.
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fishies. feel free to come back whenever you like. There's always time for a dodo venture.
Crazy. Okay, so do I gotta do all of everything? Is it important that I do all of that? God, jeez. God. Damn.
Welcome home,
right.
Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article.
Okay.
Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Okay. Cause I, if I only have an hour to go, I don't know. How much shit is there to get through? And are you sure it's only gonna take me an hour?
Another one that talks.
Because this does feel like a lot.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, thank
I
fucking
am the
Christ.
Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
Is this just the Hex and girls role-playing as Dodocos? 3 of them, yes. Yeah.
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps.
Dodo OCs. Everyone should have a Dodo OC.
As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
To the 500-year-old moon goddess.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
He doesn't have thumbs, though.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which, Oh.
Kuvaki pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
I have.
Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position.
Ma'am?
What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
That's a fucked up image to use for the moon card.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within.
Yeah, that's a fucked up image to use for this card specifically. Is fucking Celestia.
When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out.
This is fun for me as a semi-experienced tarot reader. Because, yeah, that is what the moon card is.
Flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit.
Ooh.
But inverted.
Ooh.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Lunar Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you.
this
The lovers can also represent important decisions,
This is,
perhaps related
I guess,
to
not
a
shockingly
parting of
accurate. This is
ways.
Genshin Impact, but
Now,
it's very
if
accurate.
I were to guess,
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina.
I'm honestly impressed, because that's the side of the lovers card that most media tends to forget about. You hear lovers and it's like, ooh, love. It's all about love and relationships, and it's not. There's a duality to it.
But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
How'd I know? I literally almost said aloud, it's gonna be death, isn't it?
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
This card is death.
What is the image? Oh, yeah, it's Renova. Renova holding a skeleton. That's fucked.
That doesn't sound very good.
Death doesn't mean literal death. Hey, Barbeloth, tell me you know your shit. Death doesn't mean actual death. Please.
It depends on how we interpret it.
Death almost never means actual, physical, literal death.
It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
Yes. Most of the scary cards in tarot aren't as scary as they look. Death being one of the big ones. Like, it never means, like, you're going to die. It usually means something is coming to an end.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be.
I'm very impressed. I mean, it's Genshin, and they're very, like, there's a lot of occult shit in Genshin, so, like, I'm not super surprised, but, like, the details are all there. They're including parts of it that, like, usually, like the shit about the lovers being more about choices, like major choices. There is a Dodoko after this. I gotta talk to Nicole again. But yeah, no, I'm impressed.
This change might, in turn,
this is very
be
accurate.
the end of all things.
This is how you would interpret this.
Or their beginning.
Yes, yes. Death doesn't mean you're gonna die. Almost never. I'm sure there are situations where maybe. But, like, no. It means something's coming to an end. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing. It can, honestly, often be a very good thing. Or like the tower.
But remember,
the tower's not inherently negative.
everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
My name is Esotericist and I don't know anything about tarot. It's fine, girly. I'll be your tarot girly. I'm the tarot girly. Ugh. Yeah, this is. I'm impressed. It's been so long since I read tarot, though. I gotta get back into that. It's fun. It's also awful. Life, mind breaking. Sometimes you'll get read to filth by a deck of cards, and it'll ruin your day. Only card that I get a bit of dread whenever I get is 5 of Pentacles. Yeah. Arvarian Barbeloth. Yeah. I should do tarot readings on the server sometime. That would be fun.
The truth. My innermost thoughts.
I don't read tarot anymore because every time I got called the fuck out.
Thank you.
It gets old after.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so.
I like to do tarot readings before my D&D parties missions because it's fun. Hell yeah.
But I can see
I
that
like
you're
that.
different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Alright. I gotta go through this faster.
I wouldn't say
Shit.
it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
I stopped drinking for you.
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that.
Girl, I love you.
If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing.
Baby.
Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Oh, baby, I adore you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's
Babe,
just
I love
something
you.
cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
Uh-oh.
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Alright. Oh no, which one is this? Oh. Do I remember how to do this one? God, Jesus. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. No! Hell yeah. Crazy. Hell yeah. How'd I do, Nicole? Do I get a big prize?
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me! Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Yeah. Fate with a capital F. I mean...
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears.
Yeah, Andy, yeah.
You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Oh, God. Oh, God, there's so much. Gotta talk. Do I gotta talk to... Oh, oh!
What's this? Should I give it a try?
What? Huh?
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck... oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Little girls.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Sammy Wonka, guys, I know!
Yes, we do! We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay. I get it.
Alright.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
Okay. Okay. Right? It's the wait, hamsters. Oh, okay. Can I 2. I miss Snog every day. Why? Yeah. Oh. Girl, roll it. Girl, stop. Just roll it.
And the winner!
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess he missed. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Ah, well. Okay. Have a bibble.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Get his ass, Albedo!
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse.
Alright. Barca's so me. I understand him, even if I'm 5'2" and have about as much athletic ability as a wet paper towel. I understand you.
My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
This bitch.
Aw, darn. I used up all my... Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around
Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop.
Dory's not above robbing kids of their mora, yeah.
That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right? Here comes the ring! Oh, Peanuts.
Change tracks.
Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
No. You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon! He's all grown up!
Our little dragon is all grown up!
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely
Let him play!
First try is free!
He'll have a go.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
He's just a boy!
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
Oh my god.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. Engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly!
It's because Drone's their bestie,
I've never seen anything like this in all my travels! Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
This part of the quest must feel hella weird for those who didn't play Simpilanka.
How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them
Well-
would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown?
Yeah. So Durin's hometown is the fairy tale book. I hope this helps.
I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Yeah, I should have done that the first time. You should know
Thank
Alice
you,
by
Dory.
now.
I had a
Girl!
lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
If only there was some kind of permanent solution for people who missed the events. Yeah, if only. If only. It's in every other Hoyoverse game. That's the... Actually, I don't know if it's in Honkai Impact 3rd. But it's in every other one. All of them.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Dory.
Daddy,
please.
look! That's the game I was telling you about. Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Is that a femboy? Respectfully? Which? Huh?
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
Hi, Saxon! I am several patches behind and this is going to disappear. So fair! Thank you for, oh my god, 13 months, thank you so much! Wait, let me look at it. Oh, I love it! It's demisexual and I love that for you. This child? This one? Oh, the purple boy? He's just a little guy.
Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Oh. Wander in the background looking pissed.
Happy Moon Prayer Night. So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels
Rhyme-horn deer
familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Can I invite all of them to take picture? Why would I gotta choose? I can? Oh, thank God. Okay. Yay.
And done! Here, take a look!
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly in what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the Sheik Badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Aww. Do it. I gotta get a picture with Mom.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity.
Oh.
But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
No, baby. Oh, okay. What happens if I invite the rhyme-horned deer? Incredible. Okay. Delightful.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks.
They're not
I
even
could
really
do with
shoes.
a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just
I know what
little
she's
rubber
gonna do with them.
pouches.
I know
What does she
exactly
want
what
with
she's
them?
gonna
Would you like
do.
to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
Girl, I love you.
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the 4th Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between 2 Harbingers.
Baby!
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
Oh! Father saw some cat ears and went, oh, that's like my child. Oh, this is what it must be like to be my child, Lynette. My beautiful daughter. She's such a good father. Oh my god.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I know, she's so hot, right?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
She's coming this way.
Yehoda, please.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Huh? No fair. How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Oh my god.
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
Oh my god. Please, this is so good.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No
Yo,
strained powers, please and thank you.
Oh my
Naturally.
god. This is so good.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
There's a subreddit called FTBHQ that's pretty notorious for being toxic, and they're absolutely losing their shit in a bad way with her father wearing the ears. It's honestly the funniest thing, witnessing them melting down over it. I love that. I love that. I love that she just casually wore cat ears. Because they reminded her of her child. That's beautiful. Oh. Oh, Bina! She's smiling. The second she approached the balloons, I knew exactly what was about to happen. I was like, oh, you saw this earlier and you were so excited.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish.
Oh, I can't get...
Probably written by a child. Is that Lauma the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
Oh, God.
All right. I'll write that one down
Oh.
for you.
She's writing down the animal. I'm gonna throw up.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are but as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe.
Oh.
You see, they are all such beautiful wishes. And they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But
Poor Bean is still trying to pay her transactional relation for friendships, yeah.
since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult, but that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
I always hear Llama saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
It's a little itchy, and it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it? How does this look? How does this look? How does this look?
No, I gotta. For Llama. I gotta. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, what am I doing?
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
What the fuck, Flynn's? What?
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank
He's
you,
so
Mr.
corny, it's
Talking
perfect,
Magic
yeah.
Lamp.
Flynn's needs to be boiled? I love him.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Oh my god.
Flint's? That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living?
True. He likes to be lamp. He's just a silly thing.
Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
Yeah, I can see it.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same?
Yeah?
Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Your true form. Lamp.
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself!
Low-key recoiled when he said gazing into the abyss. In Flynn's defense alone, he probably said that extremely literally. And not as like a dramatic metaphorical quote. Nah, I looked into the actual real life abyss. He do be gazing into the literal actual abyss. Oh no, yeah, it does get overused.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah! We just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind.
My travels today have exhausted me. I must now go unconscious. Real. As soon as I'm done with this, I am also going unconscious. I gotta start.
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf
I
in a
keep
short
getting
while.
distracted. I gotta not. I'm losing steam rapidly.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flynn's.
She recognized you right away!
Technically, I think he's the fire in the lamp, but not the lamp. Yeah, yeah. No, he is.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Columbina's daredevil.
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
course she is.
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
These eye jokes feel like Brooke from One Piece.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would you sell it for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here, for you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach.
I mean, yeah, if you think about it, moonlight is reflected sunlight, so technically it's always sunny at night. Bright moon, of course you'd like it, uh-huh.
It is the
Fair
perfect
enough.
fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Now I want to give it a try. What's my spirit animal?
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you.
What a
So
cop
instead,
out.
would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
Fine.
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blintz? Come on, play ball. Gotta get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Boo! Give the player a personality quiz!
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time?
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the Traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that. Just don't take too big a bite.
Thank you. Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
Okay.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
I'm in hell.
Sure.
Alright, what am I missing? Let's fucking go. This thing? this big old thing.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage?
Yeah,
anyway?
that's just so fucking.
And what the heck is a Dodoko?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friend...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it, too.
His eyes make him look like a mannequin. Oh, yeah.
But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler,
Yeah?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Ah. Yeah.
Let's go then.
Hell yeah. One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Good work, Paimon.
Hmm?
Nothing, let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
That sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different.
Oh, I gotta. This is too precious.
You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us.
Hmm?
Even after your return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me, the real me, on this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
not done. Ah.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Random thought, but do you guys think it was Alice that had to fix the hole in the firmament that Mariko created? Probably, yeah.
Candy? To share? I wondered what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Oh god. Green grass, krumkake, extra strong coffee. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
God damn.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess.
Makes you blue.
I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Damn. You can take the candy and talk to everyone again to give unique flavors and get some flavor text. I think I'm gonna skip that just because, again, I am trying to go to bed. I am trying to get my ass to bed. I've been at this for nearly 7 hours.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us
baby.
the moment we let her out of our sight.
Hello, Sandra.
They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
Get her ass, Columbina!
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it...
Get her ass!
cat ears?
Hey, shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Baby!
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth.
seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Ass. Columbina really is super shoutable.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
Sandrona's VA is too good, yeah.
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Like that?
Which should I pick? Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
Okay. This one.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Good looks. Good luck, Sandrone.
Huh? What's that noise?
Uh-oh.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
I'm gonna be sick. Columbina!
Why you? Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Oh my god.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I love them so much.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
Just kill me. Just kill me now. Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. I can't do this.
I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
She was 1 second from hugging her back. I'm distraught.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Because that's what it is. She's the fakest I don't give a fucker.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, fuck off. Now's not the time.
Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
I know. I saw someone point out the only people left in her tea parties are the 2 mortals she probably thought would leave first.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
They really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't
you? Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
We'd like you to have a look at this.
This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne.
Yes.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay. We snapped the photo.
What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now!
I don't like when a character says I'd never sacrifice myself, because you know they're immediately going to go sacrifice themselves. Fakest I don't give a fucker says she'd never sacrifice herself. Of course she's lying.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Hmm? Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on! Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
Whoa.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner? Hmm? So I need to select a partner and command them in
Robot Pokemon?
battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Oh.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great, but you can only bring one partner to battle against
You
me and
have
Stacko.
3 robots, girl.
No
Don't
ganging
give
up
me
a
that.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
I mean, my instinct is Kuhenki, for sure. The deer's too easy. The deer's gonna, like, one-shot kill anything. Kuhenki might give him a chance. Oh my god, the robot has... I just noticed the robot... The robot is also dressed like Columbina! Oh my god. I gotta go, Kuhenki.
This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots.
Kuhenki, I choose you.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her Kuhenki partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny! But who will it be? There's only one way to find out! Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose. Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Oh.
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows! The other party chooses to attack! Let's see how their partner performs!
Stacko!
Wow.
The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds
It
are
was
anything
super
to go by,
effective.
it was very effective!
Okay
Incredible.
then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your
Whoa.
empowered state.
Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Use an item? Do I have items?
Here it comes! A Lockaberry! Oh, what could the Moon Goddess be planning now? Frankly, I don't have a clue, so your guess is as good as mine. The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
Yehoda, you're not a robot. I hope
Go
you don't...
for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum! Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this Moon Goddess do?
Yehoda would absolutely bet on bot fights, I agree. I need Yehoda to be the announcer for every sporting event ever. Uh-huh.
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
Oh?
It's a moon lane! A deft use of a moon lane allows the Kuhenki to dodge the blow, and now it's spiraling around its foe in circles! 1 loop, 2 loops, the robot's screen is bugging out! It's getting dizzy! Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is...
Hell yeah!
Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ino's for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
The idea of Yehoda announcing for hockey. Hilarious. Oh, yeah.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Alright, what do I have left? Ah. Ah. You
This
good,
doesn't
baby?
make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, Ino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess. Help me. Miss Columbina, Ino is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Ino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time.
I love you, baby.
Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw 1 Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has 2 Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as 1 team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inafa.
Oh boy.
Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
I win.
Hell yeah.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out! Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
No, baby. Oh, shoot. Well.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Oh. Oh, Lord. Except for... Oh. Yeah.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh! She can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
AI cheating at games.
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility.
Yeah. Babe, she's a robot.
Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions.
That's not
you
cheating,
were
that's
keeping track of
playing
it
the
the
game.
entire time.
Hey, baby.
Exactly. What Ino said.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
Alright.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Nefa back.
But...
Take that!
Bye, Mom. Oh, God, I gotta go to bed soon.
Traveler,
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a
I
while.
gotta go to bed, Paimon. I would love to. I gotta go to bed.
right now, what I'd like to do is... Thank you. But I think I've had enough fun for one night. I've made plenty of precious memories.
Really? You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Final answer.
Yes.
I gotta go to bed,
I am
Paimon,
sure.
please. I know there's probably other stuff to do. On God, I gotta go to sleep. It's been 7 hours.
This was the most fun I've
It's
ever
2
had
a.m.
on a moon
sit-
prayer
yeah.
night.
It is almost midnight for me. And I've been up since very early.
Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina.
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
The drawing of Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, I gotta. There, oh. Oh, Arlecchino. Ah.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I'm in the house.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture?
No.
That's so embarrassing.
Do you not see Aino and Inefa?
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with ya.
I can't get over fucking Flynn's. Flynn's an artist he is not, but I love him so much.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
I'll stay with you, TV.
Very well. Let's go.
No! No! No!
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next... This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment.
I swear to God, when I
Reason,
get my
life,
fucking
death,
hands on you!
Time and space. They all believed I would fail. But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
here. The Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me!
Columbina.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders.
Yeah. I should have fucking known. I should have known when they mentioned Dottore multiple times at the very beginning of the quest that he was gonna show up. Yeah.
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables.
The him Nicole was wondering about. Dottore.
Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
He was spying on us the whole time. He was lying in wait the whole time. The whole fucking time.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
In a way, it's very similar to what Revere did in trying to steal the moon marrow by disguising himself as Ether. Dottore's a known master of disguise. All of the stuff in Hymns of the Far North that talks about discrepancies, all of the stuff that says it appeared when Bina was born, but legends say they existed before. Dotori fucking with time.
And that about sums it up.
Not impossible for sure.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If
At
it's
least
any
some of it, yeah.
consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's a small consolation given the reason why. At least some of it, yeah. I mean, he's a literal walking, talking Doctor Who reference. I wouldn't be surprised if he's fucked with time.
Oh no!
To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some
Oh
kind
yeah,
of power.
time was frozen.
The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
Time stopped and we were the only one that could move. Traveler, you don't remember that? Time fucking stopped, nobody else moved. I left Nod Cry, but I also stayed Nod Cry asked Dottore. Yeah. This bitch. Time fucking stopped. But we weren't affected. Because we're a descender? Also the part where he says, but Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven, implying they were originally the moons. I mean, yeah, he had the moon marrows. He was trying to control... Yeah. Yeah, there's stolen powers. Powers that Nibelung granted to the moons to watch over Tevat and rule over Tevat and make sure everything was good. Yes, it did say earlier in the quest the moons used to share life, death, time, and space. Yeah. I forget when that was. Oh no, it was Nicole was talking to us about the murals, I think, in the moon place. The Hyperborea ruins. And she mentioned, yeah. And then what's interesting is that even the primordial power of time didn't affect the Descender. I mean, yeah. Because they're a Descender. They're not of this world. Something of this world isn't going to affect someone not of this world. That makes sense to me. The Doctor froze time. I don't fucking like that. I don't like that the Doctor froze time. All happened in a single instant, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, Traveler.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Yeah.
Sounds like bad news.
Oh, yeah. Not right now. I'm having an emotional breakdown, whoever you are. Lizzie, now's not the time. This must be why Dottori's been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence,
The
Dottori
the
might have been
room,
pulling the
Lizzie.
strings in both cases.
Yeah. What makes that interesting is Asmodee was able to trap Traveler and Savior in their cubes. Ooh, space defies reason by stopping. Maybe. Oh. Either that, or there are more things going on with Asmodee that we don't know about yet. Not impossible. I don't think we know enough about Asmodee to know what is going on with that. Asmodee's notoriously missing in action and doing whatever the fuck.
According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
Dottore? Did Andy go to bed? Did Andy fall asleep? Because then I'm gonna start having to... I'm gonna have to start adding to the list of red flags now.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
Oh no.
The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Ooh, Nicole at the end of Sumeria says only a god could possibly rewrite fate. I think the... I mean, yeah. Hat Guy, do you know nothing of the buddy system? Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best... Yeah. Honestly, I feel the same way. Yeah, oh, I'm furious.
I'm back.
Hey, babe, what's up?
That guy!
How you doing?
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again.
Oh?
I think I've gotten to the bottom of it.
What's up?
I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line.
What?
Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
What?
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Yeah, Nicole was there.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons.
No, subject, it's worse than that. No, subject, it is so much worse than that. Do you remember the Welkin Moon web event? Do you remember the entire fucking story of a new moon rising in the sky? Do you understand the implications of what the Wanderer just said? All of this. What was the first thing we learned before we even ever came close to Nodcry through that web event? A new moon is going to rise. I think it's not impossible. I think it's far from impossible. He did it then. He made a god, but he can't control her. And now he's trying to... I mean, look at everything he did to the Wanderer. He's out here trying to make gods at every fucking opportunity. I would not be surprised if he's behind everything about Columbina. That would not be surprising or new for him. More information.
It's obvious that this was Dottore doing.
But that was the entire premise of not, like, that whole web event. With the dead guy. Yeah. This is his thing. Oh,
now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
The Marrows are god remains. He built a god. It's all of his worst experiments in one. Uh-huh. Jesus fucking Christ.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
Yeah.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass.
Yeah.
But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia.
If he did create Columbina, he did something only Nibelung himself ever did. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah. There's a part of me that really fucking hopes I'm wrong, and I'm fully misunderstanding all of this, but I keep thinking about all this about a new moon, and the lie Dottore spreading being about a new moon. That's gonna come and save everybody.
If, even in such extreme
It makes too much sense, and I don't like it.
Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on harbingers drawing steel against one another.
Hymns of the Far North talks about 4 imprisoned moons. And there weren't. There were 3. I feel sick.
Then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, hell yes!
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Alright, you go, girl.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing
Yeah,
her cool now.
yeah. Oh, this just got, oh, fuck. I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this, and so do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now.
Yeah, give me a pep talk, Varka. I'm feeling really bad right now. The skill of writing to set up the discrepancies as religious issues among the Scions, and then nope, it's fucking Zendik manipulating fate in reverse. Subject. I know I keep saying this. I know I keep saying this, and I'm gonna keep saying this. I can't wait for you to get through Amphorius. It's gonna one-shot kill you 150 million times. And then we can go insane together. Eduardo, I have like 8 essays to send you after this. About all of the fucked up things and parallels I've noticed in this quest alone. I'm gonna have to get Andy to send me the list of red flags I had him write down, though. It's kind of genius, not gonna. Oh, yeah. 4 more acts of Nod Cry. Eduardo, there's mainly one figure in Hawkeye Starbreal that is so important right now to all of this. And, it's bad. If I'm right, if this is correct, if this parallel is paralleling the way I think it's paralleling, we are so fucked.
And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same?
That's right, Barca.
You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
I know we still got 4 acts, but like I'm so scared. I can't help it.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Burke is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given
So
his
fucking
past
I've been
shenanigans.
saying this.
And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
Dotoria is playing 4D chess with multiverse time travel, and Barca's eating the pieces.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Good.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Time to finish building Kale to solo Dottore.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tavat's borders, so they can't return just yet.
But
they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottore.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
Yeah.
At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Oh shit, somebody's got... Who's gonna tell Sandrone? Who's gonna tell Sandrone?
Yeah! We'll show him!
Elo mentioned what caused? I think they should get Nahida on
That's
board.
it
I
then.
agree.
Good luck, everyone.
Let's just round up everybody who has beef with Dottore, which should be everyone in Tibet.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
He was the one who distracted the knight so that Revere could hunt down Bina. He's playing around with sinners. He's using sinners as chess pieces. And the Hexen Circle, yeah. Because the thing is, Dottori's not just trying to become a god. He's trying to become the new heavenly principles. He wants all of the power. All of it. For himself. All of it. All of it. He wants full, complete and utter control over everything in existence in Tibet. I need him dead yesterday. Oh, agreed. He wants to be the god. Yeah. I can't stop thinking about the new moon. I can't stop thinking about the new fucking moon. He's basically Fonny's right now. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I should have known. I'm so mad. I should have known. I should have fucking known. Walmart Fonnies, for real. This is what that leak that said Fonnies would show up meant. I do believe both Venti and Nahida have reasons to get involved. I think fucking everyone into that has a reason to get involved right now, honestly. This is, oh my god. An 8 on the happiness scale until it immediately becomes a 2. It's like a -5 for me right now, I'm gonna be honest. I'm devastated. Oh my god. Well, that shot of the traveler in the picture falling in the water. Fuck. Okay, well, I do have to go to bed. Or at least try. It's been almost 8 hours now. And I've been up since extremely early this morning. I'm gonna... I mean, I guess I'm just gonna go cry myself to sleep now. Don't let the torment manipulate your fate. Fuck, I'll try. I can't stop thinking about... I mean, any of it. The new moon thing is gonna...
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement.
Okay, well then don't talk to me right now, because that's all I need. Go to her house. Scared. Crazy thing to say, Kanish.
Could Columbina really?
She stepped through the moon gate. No one knows what's inside, but it's a place that tore apart the extremely powerful Raker of Solmar. If only I'd...
Columbina? Can we still do Columbina's weekly quest? Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, it's you. Are you also waiting for Columbina to come back? So, you too. Hey, come on, don't be so sad. Keep your chin up. If everyone was sad, that'd be like... Paimon doesn't want to think about it.
Can't allow myself to wallow in guilt. Columbina didn't sacrifice herself for us to end up like this, not to mention.
I haven't given up yet. Columbina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this. Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can.
Are they cheering for us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something?
I don't know what that means. I don't speak
This
Kohenki.
Kohenki. Paimon thinks she looks a little flustered. Why don't you play something? If they hear a familiar melody, maybe they'll calm down a little bit. Oh, they're asleep. Looks like they haven't had a good rest in a long time. Shh, let's leave.
Oh.
Sandrone! What are you doing here?
What? Am I not allowed to take walks now?
She hasn't returned.
Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Maybe we could join you for a bit.
Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today, and don't have anything nice to say. Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
Okay, it's my bedtime also. Alright. Bedtime. Everyone's bedtime. Good night. Sweet dreaming, have fun, be safe, make a good choice. I'm so fucking sad. I'm so fucking sad. What the hell? Alright, good night. Thank you for suffering with me. I can't wait for them to finally let me beat the motherfucking shit out of that scumbag Dottore.